Did they turn around there? This is reminding me of the ending of Steins Gate. And that's where we ended? That's where Act 7 ends? Well, I did say we might not get a good stopping point.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions?
Uh-oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at
people
all.
like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please. Believe
Did you
me,
see how uncomfortable
such a
he's making me?
life is but one small step away.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it?
That is the truest essence of free will. But I don't think I would embrace it.
Why would you offer me that?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds. A god's laboratory is the perfect playground, but it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential. Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. In the same dilemma that Rerir once faced.
No, this is not. He was given orders to exterminate a people of a certain race, and he followed them. This is not the same as Rerir.
Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
Rerir killing people is not what actually screwed up his life, ironically enough. What screwed up his life was, the fact that he lived in a nation where he was in love with a woman who he was destined to murder. Or be ordered to murder, I should say.
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it. Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
You've grown a lot since we last met. But there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you.
Never like it when the big bad says that. The whole concept of, you're being restricted by morals.
Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier for you.
I don't know what you're gonna ask for.
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times. Why don't we return to my research
Also, either
facility?
should you be saying on
Your
such a
last
high
visit
ground,
was
you've murdered thousands
Much
of
that
innocent
I have yet to
hilichurls
show you.
and Fatui people who have like families and shit. Ooh, cutscene.
Now to that question,
What happened?
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
Well, I guess
This
actually
is most disappointing.
I thought you said fighting him was a bad idea either. Where are you running? Uh-oh, that's locking on. That's cheating. He's actually using all the elements. trying to grab one of the moon marrows.
Now then.
Scaramouche! Logan! Hat guy! Oh, I love this motif whenever the music theme plays.
A new face. Interesting.
We got out. I guess we are going to get to a stopping point. I was worried that if we were going to be trapped with Dotori, that we might not be able to reach a stopping point, and I'm actually going to have to sit here for the next 3 hours and finish out the story. Hat guy, how did you get in here?
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh?
Came all this way just to save me. Hey, I always call you Logan, because I named you Logan. But unfortunately, we haven't reached the point of, like, technology to where I could type in a name and then have, like, the voice acting, like, appropriate that. That would probably be a decent use for, like, AI uses for, like, voice acting in games for sampling. That's probably the best use case I could think of that would be great for the end user. It would probably still be really sketchy for the voice actors, though. And I would hope that if we do end up getting to that point of technology, that they get compensated or royalty for that.
I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
Well, I mean, there's probably other people that need saving in there. Thank you so much. Wait, you're injured.
It's nothing. I'll be fine. Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue?
I'm more shocked that you caught the doctor off guard.
I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even.
No, I think you paid that back already, personally.
Distracting Dotori was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out. Ugh. I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now.
And unfortunately, I don't think you probably could have taken him out there, so I appreciate you saving us.
Dotori doesn't recognize me, but his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles. I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dotori doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul.
Thank you. You have now caught up with 3 minutes ago in the dialogue.
Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
No, he'll get his another chance.
Why the long face?
He just missed an opportunity to get
I'm
him
not
in a
blaming you,
blind
okay?
spot.
And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dotori are equally important goals.
Oof. I feel a little bit miffed by that. You could have said that I was more important than the other goal, but fine, I'll take equally important.
Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
How are you holding up? Are you all right? Hat Guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field, and only meet up once it was safe.
I'm not sure if Dotori is aware of Durin either, to be honest. Durin probably could have just did what Hat Guy did, but it was definitely a smarter choice to go with Hat Guy.
You don't look injured.
My boy Logan, Big Hat Logan.
Do anything to you.
Yeah, I'm fine, guys. Thanks.
All right. Rescue operation complete. Let's head back.
Ooh, are we gonna have a tearful reunion with Paimon?
There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
And that's the start of Act 8. Oh no, we're not going to get a stopping point after all. Because we still need to cut back to what everyone else is doing. We've been going for 4 hours.
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind. I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. You really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
I know that you still have a grudge for him for all those machines he destroyed.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nazistenkreuz Institute. Rene de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold.
I'm really sad that we ended up killing Jakob Ingold.
Alain Guillotin despised Rene's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of Rene's ideas.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and Rene were mortal enemies, were they not?
And what would you say if Lenny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
Interesting.
For all we know, Alain Guillotin might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make. Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
Huh?
Marionette and the Knave.
You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
Thank you. I appreciate the concern.
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
Glad you're okay. Yes, it's a huge relief.
Sorry for making you all worry.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
You very clearly were.
We were worried sick.
Hey!
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
You seriously? You had the option to ask for more help, Albedo, and you went with none?
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
Thanks, Logan.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
You didn't have to mention that.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with. Hat
I wonder
Guy.
why it always lags, specifically in the Curatorium of Secrets whenever I stream or record.
Is he back? Is he really back?
Paimon!
Traveler! It's really you!
It's really me, Paimon. I'm back. Hugs all around.
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon missed you so much!
Don't cry, you're gonna make me cry.
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
It's great to have you back in one piece! Oh, Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone!
I bet everyone in Natland's gonna be worried too if Paimon showed up without us.
Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
Are we gonna cut to Yehoda's inner monologue and she's gonna be crying like a baby?
It's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Ino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
Did she cry during her character story? I don't remember.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here. Let's hug it out.
Hug it out.
What? Ew, no. No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay? Knock it off.
That's not entirely true, Yehoda. We don't know who your dad is, so he very much could be your dad.
Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed. While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottoro's current capabilities, and what he plans to do with them.
All right.
Allow me to explain.
Also, have we been in there for like a
The
month?
3 moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dottore believes himself to be equal to the gods, maybe even superior.
Utter blasphemy.
I don't know, technically, if we go into your religion as a history, he is your god right now.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery, and I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
Alright, Sandrone explains Columbina's situation and shares the findings of her
Called
research
it.
so far.
Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
I knew she wouldn't give up.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a
Luonatar's
specific purpose. But I fear the answers are buried deep in Tevat's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
Maybe Nefer's little chess set could figure that out, and Luonatar's over there. But they don't know that yet.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us. The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
Maybe. Is time a flat circle? Does time have like a fixed starting point?
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Well, that's good or bad, depending on perspective.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Nicole, have you been here the whole time?
Nicole! You sure love quietly sneaking in mid-conversation. I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive. You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Tevat was born. But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
Yes, Nibelung made them.
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born. They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty. But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
We're never going to get a good stopping point, are we? Just give me control of the Traveler for 5 minutes so we can log out. I feel a sneeze coming on. Guess we're cutting back to Columbina POV.
Like I thought, no more paths back to reality have emerged since. But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track?
Ooh, that is a good question.
I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy.
Ooh, that reminds me. When we've got to the Crimson Moon Marrow, it called her Hypo. Did it mean that it knew her name as Hyposelenia? Is she gonna go back and meet the old moon goddesses at some point?
They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
First sliver of moonlight. Alright. Editor me is going to resume right here. Oh my god, it's day later. Oh, the abyss. Which one was the anomaly ahead? Oh, that is. That does not look any descriptive. Oh, it's Revere! Oh, hi, Revere!
Is that the ray here of Sonari? I can't believe...
I mean, he should be here.
You are the moon goddess. But how?
Don't waste your energy.
Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I.
You know, after getting to witness your entire backstory and past, I'm surprised you even want to fight anymore, full stop, when you were in the present.
The way you used my own power against me was... It was a brilliant strategy. And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Oh wow, so seeing Dane turn on you must have given you pause for thought. I thought your mind was completely gone.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right. It was so long ago now. But we were friends once. When I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit.
I think there actually is an exit, but it might have to do with the beginning of time.
This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered. But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body, and partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Krai.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything. But there was already a degree of abyssal power here before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Now, Vittlfinir's prophecy. As long as you live, your destiny with the Lindis will not end.
Tried to. So, you rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone. And then I saw her.
The Lindis.
Her?
The Lindis. My former lover.
Time moves backwards here, so if you keep going in a direction, you might end up meeting up with her.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of the Lindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her afterimage. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long. Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
I mean, it is a dead end, but we're not at the dead end yet. And also, she wasn't an ordinary Conrian. She technically was a descendant of the Crimson Moon. Albeit a distant one.
If I hadn't escaped through the Moon Gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you?
I mean, you are from part of a society that studied the moon.
The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
No. You're still hearing Vedalfinir's voice?
Do you mean... Dottore?
Dottore. So that's what he's
Oh,
called.
it was Dottore.
He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. All so that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing. I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Krai. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
Man, he has been behind all of this.
Moon Goddess, could I ask a favor of you?
It depends on what it is.
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it. But this is the only thing I desire now. Nothing else matters.
Do you not want to be with Delindus?
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thelindis for me.
Thelindis? But...
You're going to keep moving backwards in time, so who knows, you could possibly run into her.
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her afterimage. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
That's what I was thinking.
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can.
Is that why he's standing on a rock and not on the weird water?
All I can see is a glimpse of her walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you. No, not in return. I'll clear them for you, whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
It's really nice that he seems to have recovered some of his humanity.
Why?
Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did? I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people.
Yeah, quite a few people.
Think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
I think if she didn't jump in the moon gate, you two probably would have been fine.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
You don't want to yap on for an hour and a half?
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
Yeah, we definitely got to bring up the fact that he killed 6-year-olds.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
It's up to you.
I don't need to dwell on the past.
Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thelindis was built on lies. We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I will do my best.
He's like immortal, right, still? Is he just gonna be here forever? Cool as hell weapon, by the way. Ridiculously oversized.
There. The Abyss will no longer stand in your way.
I don't even know if that's going to be helpful, to be honest.
Even though Mr. Dainsleif felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him, but he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Wow. I'm surprised you actually remembered to share that.
Why tell me this?
Good question.
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
You know what? Fair.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
That was a very interesting... I kind of expected we might find him in here, and the Ortholindus, or both. But at the same time, it was still somewhat surprising to see him here, but with his sanity returned. That I didn't expect.
He kept his word. The Abyss is no longer obstructing my path.
Wait, is that her over there? I think it is. Or a fragment of her soul.
Is that the Lindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet.
Are you sure about that? I mean, he can't move for some reason.
Hello, Miss Lindis.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
Depending on how you look at it, I would say, yeah, he's doing pretty okay.
He's doing better than he was.
That is one way of saying it.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
He spent his entire lifetime, or multiple lifetimes, I guess at this point, trying to get to you.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
Are you sure you wish to know?
I wonder at what point in time this is for her.
Yes.
Probably
This
after
is
the
my
events of
opportunity to learn the truth.
her jumping into the
No matter
gate, I
how
guess,
hard
makes
it is
sense.
to hear, I have to know.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long. Rerir had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you.
Love requires truth.
But I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
Ugh, I wonder how she's gonna take this. Oh, that's a lot of tears.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
I wonder how much of the life story she actually told.
It's all right. I understand.
Do you?
Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Wait. One moment. Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
I mean, I guess it makes sense. Of all the people who should know how this place works, it should be you. You're the one who's been here the longest, and on top of that, you were researching this place in the first place.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going?
You're a fragment of a soul. I'm not personally understanding how you still exist, to be honest.
And it's not just me. It's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going?
If what Nicole said is correct, then it's going to either the beginning of Tevat's creation or the beginning of the moon's creations.
I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now.
Oh, only the soul, not a fragment.
Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rayrir.
That is probably correct.
I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Rayrir was one of the Finster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy, so I thought I'd use this place to return to the past.
Well, I guess at least you had a plan. Too bad it didn't work.
At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Finster King first found the princess. It was only after meeting the princess that the Finster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting her and solve everything.
And that's our sibling.
I couldn't kill the Finster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rayrir. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm. I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything. But I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me.
I wonder if by the end of the story of Genshin, we'll go back in time and set everything right.
I know I'm never getting out of here, but you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here?
Kuvaki.
Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster. I can share what I've learned and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears.
Oh, she's just gonna stand here and explain, I guess.
I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the past. Also, I've been speculating about where this phase ends. The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung king of dragonkind.
That's the weirdest pronunciation I've heard of that name so far.
I have no way of verifying any of it by this point. But if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Understood. Thank you, Miss Delindis.
Are you going to tell her that, or did you already tell her that Rear is also here and he might eventually come to approach you?
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning. About Rear, I'm so sorry. For everything.
Most of that stuff's been resolved at this point. I don't really care about Rear all that much anymore.
It wasn't your fault.
Dottore is mostly the one that's causing problems now.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other, neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates. But enough about that. I wish
But
you
enough
were
about
safe
that.
from me, Miss Columbina.
Oh, I'm thinking of that Game Changers skit. The Geese Slayer. But enough about that. Zach O'Brien. Great
And may
character.
the outside world never have to experience pain like this again. Rear, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity. But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
They were such a compelling set of characters. It's not the ending I would have liked for those two, but it's an ending, I guess.
How long have I been walking? How much further till I reach the end?
Maybe you'd be able to walk easier if you didn't do the water heal thing.
Is there even an end to be found?
Time is finite. It has a beginning and an end. You'll get there eventually.
Everything's getting blurry.
Wasn't one of the moons... Oh! You gotta be kidding me. Matt, you said there'd be an ankle.
Are you alright, little sister?
Oh, this must be the iridescent moon. I was about to say, the iridescent moon, we found it sealed in an alternate dimension, but within that alternate dimension, it was sealed within a reflection. So the iridescent moon, at a certain point in the past, must be in here.
Have you come from the distant future?
Oh, come on! Don't cut away now! It was just getting good! God, 40 ounces of juice is heavy.
So, how exactly did the moons just disappear? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
The moons disappeared? When did this happen?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Called Umbina.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Krai?
Interesting now that you bring that up.
Huh. You're right.
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon goddesses?
Why was only one moon goddess born? If there were 3 moons, you would think that all 3 would have been reborn.
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Yep, we have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now.
She'll be fine.
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. We have
I thought you were the sore loser.
Because we really need her power. As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close. That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone, or something that can stop him before he does anything worse.
If only we knew that the Luonatar over there in the corner is actually a fragment of Columbina's soul, and that we could probably use them somehow.
I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. It's just the truth.
Yep. Well, I mean, we could also try to wake up the Heavenly Principles. That's a good fallback plan. But can we actually do that? Ooh, actually, Dory said she was going to go back and contact Nahida. I wonder if Nahida's going to give us some messages at some point.
And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys?
A lot of us. She's a friend, if not more than that.
Absolutely.
Duh! She's part of the gang! And you are too, you know.
Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can.
That is a weird and shrewd comparison.
Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon. I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Literally or figuratively?
Computing power? You mean you need more energy?
Ether, why do you look so weird over there? What's with that blank stare?
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
That's a tricky problem.
Yeah, I don't think anyone here is a computer expert that can help you.
René de Petrichor of the Nazissenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power.
That would be a pretty good guess.
However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And, to top it all off, we can't even leave Krai.
I mean, we can't. You could.
Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this... Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Oh, what do we do then? How about we...
Paimon, I don't know if food is the best idea.
And take a break? Maybe something will come to mind after you've cleared your head.
You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here.
Wait. Can't Barbaleth do that?
And I need accurate results, not vague prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that? Ahem. Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike.
Where's Barbaleth Trismegistus when we need her? Nicole, are you gonna pipe in?
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
Wait, what about Irminsul? Could Irminsul do it?
Hat guy? Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
Oh wait, maybe the Akasha system. That was able to process
a little more private.
That was able to process a lot of information in order for us to defeat Scaramouche in his boss fight. When he was it Shoku no Kami or whatever his weird title of the God of Wisdom was? Arcane Wisdom?
You know that Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
Yeah, she mentioned she was planning to head back.
Wait, were you there for that? I don't remember.
Things aren't looking good for Krai. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst. From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react. He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit. He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon.
Is that why you referenced devouring the moon in your weird allegory?
Powers long before he even tried making a god. He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way.
I actually know the chess set he's referring to. It's near where the Tanit tribe used to be.
But creating games and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves.
The power to set the rules.
Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Krai. Either way, Dory will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn. The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Krai has. So on the bright side, even if Krai is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Krai yet.
Especially with people that can't leave.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
And I'm as greedy as it can get. I don't want to let anyone die if I can avoid it.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you. And probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior.
Doesn't matter if I'm born to be one or not. At this point, we kind of are.
I mean,
several times over.
Criticize you if you fail or give up.
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
I mean, you might owe something to Kazuha, just a tiny bit, with all the stuff that you did with exterminating clans.
You look kinda worried.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
That's true. Dotori is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously. I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it.
Not all revenge requires killing.
Inasmuch as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act. Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dotori, no matter what it takes.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
I think she keeps setting up death flags for herself. How much she keeps saying, I'm not going to sacrifice myself. I'm not going to sacrifice myself. It basically spells out, you're probably going to sacrifice yourself.
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend. Part of the gang.
How much do you trust her?
A decent amount.
This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
I've read your voice lines about her. I know how little you trust her.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina. I see no reason not to trust her.
I mean, I see a few reasons not to trust her. Like everything that went on in the prologue with what she was doing to try to get a hold of Inetha. And she did gift us a man with his tongue cut out at one point in Fontaine, but that was a gesture of good friendship.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem.
That's what I thought you brought us out here to talk about.
It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
I don't think he meant a monetary cost.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that? Come on, let's go talk to her.
I forgot that we're playing as him right now.
Miss Androne, Traveler.
Oh. Hi, Abelardo. You're back?
Hey there.
Paimon's here too! She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all.
Alright, looking at the notes.
If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
Something fate of the world?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the four Orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that, it's been sorted.
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
You overestimate me, Albedo.
Actually, you're not wrong. He found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
Alright, what's going on? Well, I was wondering, actually, couldn't Nefer's chess set also work? If we're just looking for processing power?
Hat guy? What's happened to him?
Hat guy, can you hear us?
Probably. Stop yelling.
No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
Hat guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down. I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me. Wait, what? You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Also, isn't she, like, ranked one rank below him? She's, like, number 7 in the Fatui Harbingers, right?
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
I forgot that happened.
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of...
He's going to use Irminsul.
Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Pontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Kabuki Mono.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. He's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations. It was built using wood from a silver white tree.
Silver white tree.
Which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you?
A war criminal with weird tendencies.
Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this. You do realize that, don't you?
I can put 2 and 2 together, yes. No need to rub it in.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me, and I trust you.
The fact that Sandrone kind of used her minions expendably and also was willing to cut out people's tongues really makes you wonder why she's so considerate about not killing people.
Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
Interesting. Kind of looks like the Whopper flowers. Or something or other.
A silver white branch. It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
Probably.
He's not gonna die, right? Right?
In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time. Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
I thought she actually legitimately needs your help with alchemy or something.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two. And the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
Look after Hat Guy for me.
He will have our undivided attention.
Aw, Hat Guy.
Logan, you're the real one.
On a
Or-
more positive
wait,
note,
he's a
things are
puppet.
progressing
Does that
slowly
count?
on my
I don't know.
end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once. the
Yeah, all
results
people are people. I find myself saying that more and more these days. Sandrone returns to her initial question, and she and Albedo enter an all-in-depth discussion. You, Paimon, and Durin stand next to Hat Guy, keeping watch over his silent body. You've never seen him in this state before.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago. A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought.
He sought a heart.
But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life. Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not,
only mechanically.
then this would just be another samsara. I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
It is a good thing. You've had a lot of character growth over the years.
Succeed, won't she? She has to.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until a moment of victory arrives.
Suddenly feel like the concept of time has become blurry, rushes forward for you, yet marches backward with every step that Columbina takes. Silent yet turbulent. Totori's words echo in your ears. These four divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. Death, life, reason, and, death, life, space, time. And I guess reason. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world, which will now test you all. Ooh. We entered a domain. Oh, we're back here.
Who are you?
I don't remember the three moon goddesses' name. I know that like one of them is Sonnet and Aria, but I don't remember the third one.
Call me Sonnet.
Oh, right off the bat.
You have the same power as Canon.
Canon was the one I couldn't remember. Sonnet, Canon, and Aria.
Sonnet. So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name?
Columbina. Columbina Hyposelenia.
And thus, that's how they knew the name. When we talked to the iridescent moon marrow that one time, they were about to say Hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia. What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself?
It was a joint effort between me and my friends.
Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens?
Huh?
Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters.
Just gonna take a screen cap of that real quick. Alright. Sonnet, the older sisters.
You mean the other two moon goddesses? Arya and Canon?
Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future?
I mean, your story does.
Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask. It's alright. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point. When did you get here? How long has it
Moonlight
been?
from ages past.
I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever.
I see. Are you feeling alright? You look a little unwell.
I mean, she is kind of fading away from existence.
Hold out a while longer.
Her dash is weird.
We don't have far to go. The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead. Don't worry, they're both really nice. I'll introduce you.
How does traveling in here work exactly? How do you guys have a base in a place that exists where you can only move in one direction, and that direction is back in time? But I see them over there. I'll be honest, I didn't think we'd ever get to see the designs of the old moon goddesses. I thought they would probably just use default NPCs. But then again, there's a lot of NPC models in Not Krai.
Sisters! I'm back! And look who I've brought with me! It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future.
The pleasure is all mine.
So which one of you is Arya and which one of you is Canon? I'm gonna go with gold is Canon and blue is Arya.
Allow me to introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia. This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon. And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
How can you tell someone's power at a glance? Then again, I bet you have hypersensitive powers or sensory abilities, so who knows?
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
I bet you'd get along real well with Nicole.
It's fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
Could you tell me where here is?
Do they not know?
Please. I must know.
My dear sister. This is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
Oh, so this is actually a physical space then.
What? You're scaring her, Canon.
No, I'm fine.
That's just news to me. I didn't know why I didn't think of that, to be honest.
Please, continue.
It does make sense when you think about it.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first Descender arrived.
Phanes? Are we gonna finally get to hear that pronounced for once?
The great ruler of the firmament.
Phanes. Phanis. Phanon.
The heavenly principles.
Or I guess we're just gonna use that name, never mind.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And they're still in charge in present day.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tivat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them.
Yeah, that sounds like them.
They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Yep, that tracks.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great.
And what is Dottore doing right now? Is he gonna get Celestial nailed?
I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
Hyperborea, Saltarai, whatever that place is at the bottom of the chasm.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
I wonder what the war in Ukraine is going to be called. Or like the war in Venezuela or whatever World War III is going to get called.
Well, who won in the end?
Do you guys not know? You were there, I've assumed.
As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Tivat, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
That's their dad.
And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Tivat's skies?
They were destroyed.
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Wonder how long they've been sitting here waiting for that answer.
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles.
We don't really know how the moons all got destroyed. We only hear rumors. None of them have been confirmed.
The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war.
So death finally came for us in the end.
So you guys were just sitting here for like centuries, millennia, not knowing if you were alive or dead?
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the frost moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
So can moon goddesses still be born if there's no moons? If so, that'll suck.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it.
I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
all the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
I guess that's correct. Oh, well, that was a cool transition. What does it mean?
It's done. Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process, scan for moons.
What did she find?
Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon?
It kind of doesn't if they can just exist in the lunar palace forever.
But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be?
They govern the rules of this world.
Wait! Wait! I've got it! I've got it! If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results!
Get them out of my search results. I'm gonna blacklist Moon Marrow on my Google search tab.
Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Tibet, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3?
Is they're outside of time and space.
What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
Her research is reaching an impasse.
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
That explains 2 of those things. Why time flows in reverse there is not explained. That is a big question mark.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return. But we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago?
Yes, she certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luanatar might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint. This could
How did
also
you figure
explain
that
why
out?
Luanatar is always by the Traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present.
I think we need Nibelung is what we need.
The question is, what could they be?
Nibelung sealed them in that weird space. Nibelung can take them out. Durin, you're a dragon. Can you do it?
Hello? Listen up. This is extremely important.
Sandrone frantically relays her great discovery. Next, Nefer and Nicole present their hypothesis. As it is impossible, mystery finally starts to unravel.
Not only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us.
I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Tevat sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
How can the dead moon still live? And Luanatar...
Nefer, you got any ideas? Meanwhile, in the past...
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Tevat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Tevat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
You kind of sort of end up down there. You end up in the Conria for some reason.
Have you ever tried leaving this prison?
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
Oh, so that's why you're able to walk to and from to get around this spot.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
So it's not the beginning of time. All time leads to this spot.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Yeah, you found a few of those.
Sorry? What are those?
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Kuvaki. What is that?
It's Moonlight. It's what they call it in the present day, I guess.
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Krai, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Tevat you say is called Krai. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
So is Kuvaki just energy?
What?
Then what the hell is Kuvaki? I know it's got weird magnetism-themed powers. Is it just magnetism?
Could you show us some of this Kuvaki? Hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense.
Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
What?
But it's everywhere in Krai. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
Wait, isn't there like one of the creation myths that one of the moons got pulled down to the ground and became Krai, and that Krai is a fourth moon? Isn't that a theory?
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us?
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe.
You mean... you'll need our power?
This sounds extremely risky. The Three Moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
Well, that doesn't sound good. I thought it would be as simple as giving a blessing, like the Lunatar kissing us on the head that one time.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison? Niblin constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive?
I mean, she left part of her soul in the present.
Start! How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
I wish we could understand what it's saying.
Columbina? What do you need from us?
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message?
I don't know. She could be anywhere if she's at the beginning of time, although we now know that she's not at the beginning of time, she's just at the beginning of the creation of that prison realm. Which at least we know is at the Rite of Funerary Flame.
You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Seems unlikely.
Actually, that's pretty likely, but I don't know how we'd find it.
Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know.
Fun fact, we've only known her for like 2 months at this point.
This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Rayhir of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do?
Maybe look for it. She'd leave a story behind.
Oh.
Share with the class, people. What did you find?
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luonatar was born. What if Columbina left Luonatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her...
The chess set.
Oh yeah! Like when you peeked into Rarer's past through his heart!
Or when you were able to peer into us while Dottore had control of us.
Nefer, wait! If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luonatar, your eyes, they'll... Oh, I know. Looking at Rerir's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past, it'll surely blind me. But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
I mean, it's that or we all die, so, I think losing some eyesight would probably be worth it.
Boss.
It's a risk we will have to take, willing or not. Willing or not.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
But...
I didn't realize you two had that close of a relationship.
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected. I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rarier. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
You have a really weird relationship, you two.
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
I completely forgot about the chess set. But yeah, using the chess set on the Lonatar sounds like a good plan.
All done.
What were you doing?
Good. Now give me some space. Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
Alrighty, getting to use Nefer's chess set again. Ooh, are we gonna get to play the cool chess minigame that we had? I don't remember that sound effect playing.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the soul-surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
Why are they all separated? Tell the three sisters about your decision. Let's start with Sonnet. We met her first.
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive. Come on, let's go find the other two.
She's walking.
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
Have you figured it out, Columbina? Tell us, how do you plan to leave this place?
I intend to die here, in this moment, and then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn?
I don't know, necromancy. I don't know how this works.
And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You'll...
No, that won't happen.
Come again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
I see it.
Your soul? You mean your divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Isn't that the other way around?
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
If she could rip out a piece of her soul and turn it into a kuhenki, then I don't know why she can't just leave a piece of her soul here.
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside?
Well, there's still a piece of it outside in the present.
Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes, I shall turn my body into Moonlight and pour it over Krai. That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future.
And maybe that power is what becomes Kuvaki.
However, I cannot do this on my strength alone. I would need your help to do this, so I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by two older sisters all the time?
I can't imagine. I'm the oldest sibling.
Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that?
Sonnet.
Canon?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please, don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the three of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the three of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat, it is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future.
I mean, there is war on the horizon, though. There was an Archon war and a whole bunch of other stuff after you guys were gone, but we don't need to talk about that.
If your plan can save them, and save Not Krai, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the three of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
So even though you could leave this prison, I wouldn't want to leave my siblings behind either.
Canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
That is a good question.
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
I'm surprised nobody has asked it up to this point.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods.
Ah, got it. The Isho, man. The Isho way.
I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I'm referring to Fujitora from One Piece, for those who don't know.
I see.
The trope of, I don't want to see the lies and falsehoods of the world, therefore I blind myself.
Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends. I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return. But that is your true home. Give me your hand, Columbina.
They're gonna do the thing that Columbina did with us on all of the hangout events?
Arya, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
Are we gonna get a cutscene?
We once were the song sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Gold lines. They're giving her their authority. Is she gonna be all tatted up now?
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia. From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Where does that put her on the power scale, though? That probably puts her, like, on par with, like, some of the most ridiculous gods. She's stronger than Capitano now. Probably.
Thank you.
Most definitely. She's
Thank
on par
you,
with the
my
Heavenly
sisters.
Principles now.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the three moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand. Sisters, oh, my body. It feels.
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
Okay, so now they're all gonna die? That's sad.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the Three Moons' power to send us back into the real world?
But won't you just, like, perish?
Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course. Gladly. Sonnet. Yes. Don't.
Don't what?
I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment?
It's worth a shot. Give it a chance. See if you can change anything.
Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you. No, Hypo. Thank you. I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid. It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
And we're gone.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will. And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body, too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Krai company through the long years ahead. So this is why Krai was not always home to Kuvaki.
I don't want to think about that.
It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land, and only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me, my body, answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me.
Which means all of this was predestined. All of this was as it should be. All is as it should be. Ooh, songs are picking up.
O power Triloon, eternal moonlight. I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion
here we go,
to all
cutscene.
who dwell beneath the moon. Until the time comes for me to return home.
We could get a cameo from Nibelung right here, would be pretty cool. But I feel like it would spoil the moment. Sleep. Sleep now, my dear little dove. Oh, that's the lyrics to the song. May flowers and lovely dreams bloom by your window. A little dove, child of the moon. So this is the lyrics to that song that she's always singing. The one she heard when she was born. The dust may strain your fire-white feathers, that you lie down and not in warm embrace. This is a big bootstrap paradox, unfortunately. May the moon be with you in your slumber.
Boss! That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone? Oh, can you still see?
How many fingers am I holding up? 0, because there's a mechanical hand.
I see 2 fingers, and a look of sheer terror on your face.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever. Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flins. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived. There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now.
She's dead.
But as long as there's a chance.
But she is also the Kuvaki itself?
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
So what happens if we shoot Lunatar with the Kuvaki cannon? Can she reform like Rerir did? I'm thinking outside the box here.
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hatman being powered down for nothing.
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
Everyone exchanges looks and then starts discussing the plan of attack. The battle ahead is filled with unknowns. No one can say how strong Dottore's grasp on the moon's power is. But you are not about to admit defeat. Everyone is united and knows that no single person can accomplish the task ahead alone. Your only chance of victory relies on everyone working together. And just maybe, as a team, you can you can reach the moon and bring your long-lost friend safely back home.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
So what does Alice and Nicole have to say about this?
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
All right, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power. But I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
Where's Lisa when you need her? Oh, hi, Nicole.
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
He is tall.
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry, I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself. Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
Yeah, because we would have a really angry and or malicious god.
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
Are you, though?
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
I just noticed that she has ears inside that weird thing on the side of her head. For some reason, I thought that whole thing coming out of the side of her head was ear, but it's like some weird kind of accessory she's wearing on her ears, like a hat for her ear.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
I thought you might say that.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Oh, I need to stretch. Oh, my legs are getting real sore. Oh.
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
What is your power exactly?
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Krai. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
Are they standing on the Kuvaki cannon?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
Ooh.
This is... Wow. Yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide. Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
The first silver of Moonlight. That was all one story. Descending Moon. Talk to Marionette.
Ah, you're here. Sandrone! How are things going? Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, specter?
The little floating bombs from Inazuma?
Hey! Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this.
Even Sandrone doesn't know what Paimon is.
Wow! We've never seen something like this before.
It looks impressive. No, show me. I want to see it.
This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring Columbina back.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
Ugh, you're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules.
That is highly convoluted.
Whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back.
Only we had more processing power.
I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so. And... there. Now you can check in on my progress.
Wow! Look at that! You're amazing, Sandrone!
There's now a HUD. We have unlocked a HUD.
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough.
Fourth wall breaking wizards.
Anyway, that's all from me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain. That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all. I'm kinda stuck here while the formula's running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
Or third pair of eyes, I guess, because you have Bologna. Oh shoot, it's ticking up to 20. Talk to your companions. Where are they? Oh, they're split up.
Behold!
Shouldn't you two be watching Hat Guy's body?
Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right.
Golden Flame.
Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
Thanks for your concern. I'm doing all right.
That's good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town. As Dotori's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dotori.
Alright.
As Dotori's energy field
we fought side. I believe this time.
Okay, they just repeat it, so we don't need to listen to anybody after the fact. Flynn's!
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Flans! How's everything coming along?
Fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head-on.
Ooh, you sound much more serious than usual.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand.
Fair enough. I can't really dispute that.
I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
I'll hold you to that, buddy.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
Most at ease indeed.
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
Alright, well, let's check on these two.
Yes, Miss Moonchanter? What are you staring at?
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter 1 minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
You never call her Llama.
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
The point that you don't use her name.
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Seriously, I feel like there's a weird past between them two that we didn't really get to see. It would have been really funny to shove it into that whole segment in the last patch where we were going through Nefer's backstory. I guess that's 2 patches ago. That was Luna 1, right?
Is that how you see it? Then I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Never! Wilma!
Paimon, Traveler.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup.
That's probably a good idea, all things considered.
Hold on. You're both in good shape.
Look at every sport. Also, Sandroni never checked us for a curse. Thank you both.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Paimon will keep an eye on him. Don't you worry.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself, too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
We're gonna literally have that 20% hanging above our head for this entire quest line, aren't we? Oop, what happened? Hostiles incoming. Are these the Doctor's minions?
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone.
Oh, it ticked up to 30%.
Take your positions and prepare to engage.
Oh, I just realized that that's the formula that she drew on the paper. So it's filling up dot by dot.
Let's begin.
There's about 10 circles on it, it looks like. Oh, stuff's rendering in as we run. It's so janky. The run animation. Oh, we have Flynn's.
What a waste of time.
Defend Nashatown. Why do they have a little weird icons on them?
Are you quite finished? The night cometh.
I mean, it's raining.
I
Flynn's
will
is kind of
return
overpowered.
as an avalanche.
Yeah, I mean, he's overpowered if he doesn't just die in one hit.
Got a present with your name on it. Yeah.
Be silent. Observe.
You're pretty strong.
Alright, cutting to these two's POV. If it's gonna stay raining, Dendro will be pretty overpowered too.
Leave this place for the everlasting forest.
Time for the big one.
These creatures cannot stand against us.
Oh, fighting talk. Just don't let your guard down.
That goes without saying. I'm hardly the risk taker in this group.
Excuse me? The deception ends here.
Let's spawn a couch.
Can't hide the truth.
Easy peasy. Oh, we're up to 40%. I wasn't even paying attention to the top right. Sorry, top left. One of these days I'll learn left from right. One of these days.
Feel this ancient power.
Ooh, I don't think I've ever seen that enemy before.
The story has only just begun!
Ow! Holy crud.
That was easier than I thought.
Naturally.
What do you mean? Is it because as created beings go, we're of a higher level than them?
Well, that was really easy. Alright, party time.
With one heart, we pray. You poor lost lamb.
Seek within. No more lies. What a joke.
Oh, those machine guns are really powerful.
Beware the creatures of the night. People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
All right then, dear friend. Bring the light.
I feel like Pyro Traveler would have been better. Oh, that's right, we still have Ducky! I forgot we have Ducky with us! Where are Aino and Inetha doing? Did they get evacuated somewhere?
You poor lost lamb.
Can't hide the truth. Let's see what you're made of.
Up to, what was that? Is that 60 or 80%? That font is kind of annoying.
You're looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all. And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Seriously, what are the Heavenly Principles even doing? Alright, we're gonna have to fight him again. I assume it's gonna be the same mechanics as when we fought him in Act 7? Ooh, cutscene. Ooh. Heretic of the False Moon, Il Dottore. Okay. Is he getting rid of the firmament? Ooh, that's a cool arena. Oh, we're on a giant hand.
The experiment begins. With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand, behold the false moons fall!
I don't know how we're meant to fight him. That was chaotic. Take this.
Reverse.
Oh, he reversed my controls!
Be silent. The long sleep beckons.
Wipe out!
By the
Did you
frost
honestly
moon
think that
falls.
would hit me?
Forest, protect us.
No more lies. The mystery unravels.
To me, that's more like it. Some results good. Keep it up. I'm still collecting data.
It reminded me of the fight against Vexen in Kingdom Hearts.
Absurd.
Ah, the first. Like an ant in my palm.
Oh. I've been moved inside another space. And it's sealed off. Looking at the structure of it, it seems like the Torre intends to trap us here. There's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
Moon's remnant.
Go!
Can't hide the truth.
Alright, chunk away this health bar.
Found. Entropy bends to me.
Entropy bends to you, huh? Joke's on you, I can pause the game too. And go into my inventory and eat food. His health bar is actually going down pretty well.
With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand, behold.
Take cover behind the moon remnants. Oh, I see.
Bombs away!
Tell me, where will you try scurrying off to next?
Looks like Dottore has opted for a divide and conquer strategy. But we will not allow him to triumph. Now, I shall pray for our victory.
I am being tested.
Entropy bends to me.
Water jet!
Still not getting used to my controls being all whacked up.
No more lies.
Such a simple attack, and you're outdone. Reverse.
Can't hide the truth.
Oh, he just reset his health bar. That's not fair.
The deception ends here.
Go!
Did you honestly think
It
that
all
would
adds up.
Tucky.
No more lies.
Wipe out!
Moon's remnants fall.
Rick keeps dropping
Water
shit.
jet!
Be annihilated. That which cannot stand against me.
I better wrap this up. What's this supposed to be? A knockoff version? There really is no way out. We'll see about that, Dottore.
My apologies. I had not intended to take your teammates from you.
Did you?
But you have a choice in the matter. Obey, and I can release them. An excellent deal, if you ask me. Won't you consider it?
Can't fall here. They keep resing me. I think we're only gonna get one more reset. He held me in place there. That's not fair.
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition. My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then, where is Sandrone? Or are you trying to buy time for her?
We only have 70%.
I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection.
That is really curious when you think about it.
Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui. But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much.
I feel like she told us, but I do not remember.
It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
Just because people don't like you doesn't mean that they can't be family.
You're not fit to be family to her.
That I can't deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this? But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice. 1, 2, 3.
Not in a million years.
Huh?
What's happened? Polonia! That's a drone.
Sandrone, what a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
Also, can Polonia fly? How did she get up here?
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone? But the formula hasn't finished running yet.
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business.
Oh, so he's aware of the formula.
But since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule.
Are we gonna get a cutscene? Oh yeah, Apollonia! Apollonia's kind of nuts. Damn, that's so OP. Oh, and that's even worse. Never stood a chance.
Is this your life's work? This piece of trash?
She's throwing hands. Why is the formula moving so much faster now all of a sudden?
Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed.
Looks like we're about to hit 90% though.
First, any volunteers? No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
Wow. I'm surprised you managed to block even that much. She took the hit for us. Or did she catch it? No, that's going through her.
Oh, how unexpected. Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
Ooh.
Is there anything you wish for?
Ooh, we're gonna get to see Elaine?
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore.
That sucks.
No!
And now, you have failed.
That's not really good. Well, so much for saving pulls for Sandrone. It's at 90%.
Now
well, now I don't feel bad about dumping all my pulls this patch.
Are just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces. However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body. Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity.
Although it's not running in her body, it's actually running in Logan, Hat Guy's body.
Now,
so maybe the formula will still complete.
To take your place by my side.
Why do you seem so adamant on this still?
My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join me. By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities? Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today. I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this, never trusting anyone, always so reluctant to share her research with them. Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now.
But she did. Logan's doing it right now.
But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
Dottore. Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped. And I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Change?
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me?
Whatever you think. Zandik couldn't trust even a person that was going to offer him power. No, never mind. That's not really relevant. You didn't believe a word that the cat said.
By this point, what can you hope to do about it?
Stall.
It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Ooh, Polonia's still moving.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
It's still progressing.
What?
They're bringing the moon down. What?
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
Interesting. We're gonna bring the moon on its head? He's gonna hold it up. He's gonna close the firmament. I don't think the firmament can stop a moon.
The moon will never be yours.
Oh, Sandrane put his core in Polonia.
Moonlight and pour it over Nod Krai. My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally...
Columbina!
She will return. Is that why her banner is called Homecoming? So she's just gonna like wipe the floor with Tottori, or is it gonna actually be like a DBZ fight, like Mofika versus Capitano?
It's been too long. I'm back. Stay focused on the battle, Traveler.
What a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for war. Now, you're quite finished patting yourselves on the back. Show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
Watch out, Columbina! You can manipulate space itself!
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
Stay right where you're already punished for crossing the line.
How dull.
Oh.
Introvert, bend.
Go!
I don't see how we're supposed to be doing this.
First, like an ant in my palm.
He's gonna put us in a cube. Oh, there's always something cool about a triple barrier.
I grant you the new moon's blessing. The new moon shines upon you.
I am growing weary of your stubborn...
It's over, Tottori!
Oh wow, we have a new ult.
Time to pay for your heinous crimes!
Just gotta keep doing that.
So
wonder must the world cower in the cold night.
84,000.
Command.
So what's gonna stop him from just refilling his HP bar again? Ow.
Let the moonlight dispel the darkness. Everlasting as the moon.
Everlasting. Hey, that's how the Kino's line. He just keeps rewinding his health bar.
I could have shaped the new world. Only I.
Okay. Keep moving. Is this it? Are we done? Ow.
So close. I was so close to the new world.
Keep hitting him.
Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
Oh wait, we are going full DBZ. Do I even have a prototype Rancor on the Traveler? Alright. Now it's 5 against 1.
This battle was never about fate. It's about
She
friends,
was so much different with her eyes open.
and the home you stole from them.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort. You shall see. Once I transcend
He doesn't have all 3
fate,
Moon
there will
Marrows
be
anymore.
nothing but fodder for my grand experiment.
That will never happen.
Why does it sound like we're in an echo chamber all of a sudden? Oh, that was a QTE I wasn't expecting. I wasn't expecting QTEs in a cutscene. Alright, now that I know that there's going to be QTEs, I'm prepared for it. Oh, you dropped some. I don't know how many Moon Marrows he has left.
Today, the moon lights up this world once more.
That's a lot of moonlight. That's a lot of moonlight.
This loathsome world.
So I wonder if he has another segment hidden away somewhere. Alright, we did it.
No, this world is our home.
She's got a stab wound through her chest. We can rebuild her. We have... Wait, no, we don't have the technology. Elaine Guillotine is very far gone. It's kind of a sour note, though, to end that entire scene on. I'm glad we got her reaction, but it does really kill the mood. For the battle, you return to Nosha Town. The scars left on Krai by the doctor slowly begin to heal. After learning of the crisis's end, people gradually return to Krai, and the frost moon in the sky also remains within this world.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
The moon looks like this now. We had a lot of cutscenes and not a lot of CGs in this storytelling.
What are you drawing, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it?
That is a weird shape for a moon.
Also... Can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please? Just one?
Is this like an Etch-a-Sketch or like a chalkboard?
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here! Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon! The voyage begins today! The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
Who's the League?
I knew things would be different, but I didn't think that would include the moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual. Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
Man, these two are always at each other's necks.
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry. Time to eat.
Oh, these two could put aside each other's differences for a free lunch.
Early, or there won't be any good spots left.
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What if
Ooh.
people are still sleeping?
That's the one. That was the character that was getting scanned by Dory, right? I think those were the kids scanned by Dory on Moon Prayer Night.
Why is it so noisy outside?
Good morning, Paimon. Sure you don't need 5 more minutes?
It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so long since we last had a chance to relax, huh? Feels like time is moving slower than usual. What about you? Did you rest well?
Well enough. Somehow I wasn't as sleepy as much as I expected.
Still winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dotori said to you?
Bit of everything, I think. Don't worry, I'm feeling okay.
Okay, if you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk. What we just went through was a lot. It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove. Luanatar disappeared after Columbina came back. Apparently, she was part of Columbina's soul or something.
I guess you guys are aware of that now.
Still, Paimon kind of misses Luanatar somehow. But anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it.
Next stop, Snezhnaya, or I guess Dormanport, if that's what Liben's been talking about in the most recent patch.
So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself.
You're not usually this sharp when you've just woken up.
Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person.
Sorry. On a more serious note. I bet you were worried about me again, weren't you? You guys need like a hug?
Paimon didn't think you'd mention it.
I'm sorry.
You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you.
So I heard, and I understand how you feel.
If you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
Anything for you, my treat. Also, all this bread and sausages are still just hanging out.
Okay. Paimon's full now.
Are you sure? Snacks will be served shortly.
Huh? Oh, well...
Second stomach for dessert.
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. Good morning.
How's it going, Yehoda?
Morning, Yehoda. Here for some breakfast?
Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you.
Paimon's still stuffing her face.
Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the League meeting.
So are we the League?
You
probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for Krai.
There was 11 factions that all played a role in this story, though I do wish the treasure hoarders got to play a bigger role.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together. After that, surely even the most self-interested
We didn't really get to meet a representative of the Voynich Guild either.
Right?
I mean, they helped out, but it was always off-screen.
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the league?
Probably 'cause even though Unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot.
Or she probably just doesn't expect you to be good enough for the position, so she has to.
I think things will work out, though. I swear, Krai feels like one big family now with everything that's happened. More than it used to, anyway.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree, too. Just listen to the bustling streets!
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up. Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good. See you later then.
Go to the Central Plaza in Nansha Town. Is there anyone in here that I should be looking for? No. Okay.
Please accept today's boon.
Oh, there's an Effa.
Have a nice day.
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inefa handing out food for the Frost Moon Scions?
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon, along with some snacks of the day?
So, what's new, Inefa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frost Moon Scions in that time. And I know too?
What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help. Duh.
I mean, I forget that they're a faction leader of one of the 11 factions with Krai.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lama's request for support. At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Kromkake Craft Shop style!
Great work, I know.
Enough! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good.
Kind of forget that she's a kid sometimes. When you're making massive machines and basically the leader of a faction, I kind of tend to forget that you're like 12.
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments, too.
No way!
Dessert is worth more than a compliment.
Well, that proposal got shot down quickly.
I need something to get me through the hard times too, you know.
Mom!
Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady? She helped us get safely out of Krai, and she helped us get back home too. She's the best.
She is like a superhero.
Of course she is. And since I'm the whiz kid who built her, that makes me even better than best, right?
If you say so.
But you stole my snacks, though.
I know.
Oops.
Shall we move to the open space near the center? The view there is better.
I'll take the picture.
Thank you.
Is that going to be a CG?
You the better pick for this job, Flint's? You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
Not at all.
I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
That is a good point.
All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits. There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
I am most flattered that you think I would. Sigh a little less, Master Ilua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man.
I kind of wonder if there's going to be a world quest involving him. Or something, because we didn't really get to see much of Ilua in this story.
That is precisely why Starshin and Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
I'm sure we all
Starshin is the leader of the Lightkeepers, right? Or that's the title.
Managed to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
What does that mean?
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this?
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Krai. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frostmoon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets,
Ilua,
a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable Kromkake craft shop. I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes. But I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but because I want to make Krai a more welcoming place.
That's all for the better.
An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Ilua. We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard. We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium.
Yeah. You're right. I'll do my best.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived. Let's go, shall we?
Oh, we're finally going to introduce him to us.
You look so cool when you fly, Miss Robot, and when you use your spear, too!
I keep forgetting that her weapon is a spear, because it's a buzzsaw on the end of a stick.
And even though you took my snacks, it's pretty cool that you could build stuff like this. You've got so many inventions.
She took her snacks, too!
Also...
Micah, we need to go now.
1 second!
Please take this piece to the moon, as well as some snacks. Share them with your mother and your lovely family.
And Ep1 really grew on me as a character. I kind of wish she was more involved in the story plot after the first couple patches. There's a big crowd going on over here.
Wow! Everyone's here!
You seem well rested.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks.
I kind of assumed you were.
Well, great, but not perfect. Starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
You have wounds? Did you actually fight?
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Wait, how'd you find out?
He guessed.
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Years away.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself.
Why are you away from Mondstadt again?
Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Well, that's the Voynich Guild guy.
Looks like someone's taking the stage.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
I'll just listen from the back. It's fine.
You're taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line. Actually, I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
What a very smart way to get out of doing work.
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
You could be.
I could knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
Is he joking? I really can't tell.
I'm actually not sure either.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
All right, here we go. Tarno.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
So you're the representative for the Voynich Guild.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then.
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in Dreamland already. Wait, Boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
Are you actually going to end up being the representative?
Come on, get this speech over with already.
Nod Krai is our home, the land we rely on for survival.
I didn't expect that from Never.
As we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
So why are you giving this speech by yourself? I feel like if this is a league meeting, there should be like at least a panel of people speaking. Oh, he's just going to keep rambling on, isn't he? And keep rambling on and on. And dispersing crowd. Must not have been important if they didn't show us the audience.
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the future.
Is that what you took from this?
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are.
Is she?
Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
Ooh, I wonder what Dory's doing. I'm actually curious how the other nations were preparing for in the event of something going on. It would have been really cool if we got like a weird portal moment of like everyone Avengers Endgame showing up, like the 7 Archons show up to go fight Dotori at the end.
It'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehoda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
You...
I keep forgetting she can talk to animals.
Extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frost Moon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me. As for the Frost Moon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the moon goddess.
Also, if the moon is closer now and it's within the barrier, wouldn't that mean that your horns should also always be in the big state?
It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal.
Me too.
You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
I'm just not as optimistic as you.
Fair enough.
The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nod Krai's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
I'm trying to remember, who was that other leader of the Frost Moon Scions that was right below Lauma that ended up joining the Fatui? I wonder if we'll ever see her again. Was her name Vera? Was that it?
Well, that's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even, but I'll grant that it's a good start for Krai.
Then maybe it's worth a try.
All right, you can stop now. Or do
Can
I
you
have
two
to
just, like,
join
kiss
the
already?
Pullstream Scions before you'll get off my back?
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work! What are you chatting about?
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frostmoon Scions.
Don't put words in her mouth, Mama.
Sorry, what?
Your conversations are always the most interesting.
Hi, Nicole.
Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
All right. Didn't this entire like Song of the Welkin Moon start from a trailer with Nicole narrating? We've been going for almost 3 hours.
Nicole? Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core.
We never actually checked back in with Hat Guy.
Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
Okay? Has something happened?
No, or not yet, anyway.
Okay.
That's not ominous at all.
Something we should be watching out for?
Not for the time being.
Then what is this conversation about?
Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
You could have just said so. Paimon got all
Nicole is actually one of the silhouettes that we saw in the upcoming teaser of characters that are going to be released in the next couple of patches. Which I believe next up is Varka and someone else.
Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know. It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Mind if I ask what's keeping you occupied? Thank you, Ether.
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet.
Yeah, now that I think about it, Dotori opening up the firmament must have really put a wrench in what they're having to do at the border.
The disruption caused by this disaster has made Teyvat easier to detect from the outside universe.
Ooh, maybe we can get a Star Rail crossover.
She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans.
Ah, planning the summer event already, Alice, are you?
As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse.
Really?
We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled. I did notice that the energy in Krai changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame, but since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought. It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future.
Sounds like you got a lot on your plate.
Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now. Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed.
Ooh, wonder what that is.
Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person. By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but my pride demands that I at least mention it.
What gifts?
They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice
Oh,
got
that
Dory,
thingy.
but with some very special enhancements.
Oh, so that's what kept our friends safe when Dotori trapped them.
And I assume that's also why whenever I died during that boss fight, we kept rezzing.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes.
I see, thank you.
I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive.
Now I'm just thinking of in Honkai Star Rail that quote from Herta about how she protected us 4 times during the Amphoria story, and we never even got to find out what those 4 times were.
Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say, no news is good news.
Hey, I say that all the time, actually.
Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. They say you should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
Our Mondstadt friends, I'm guessing? Boris Slaw. Okay, so this was a person we had met before. To the docks. Could also be Hat Guy returning to Sumeru. Oh, it is Hat Guy. And Arlecchino.
You're here.
By the way, have you ever revealed who you were to the Fatui yet?
You're here too, Hat Guy. Are you heading back together?
No. I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine.
Oh, you're going to Fontaine?
We just happened to cross paths at the harbor.
How are you holding up? How's your core?
Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it.
There's more to it than that, for sure.
Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
I still wonder if Arlecchino has a voice line about Scaramouche if you pull her character before you finish the world quest where he deletes himself.
I didn't do anything special. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
Ooh, that reminds me. I should go check out the Mondstadt 2 Fatui agents that talk about the current events now. They probably have new dialogue.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard. She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
What will happen to her body?
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. Think of it as her will.
What was that request?
She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute.
Oh, those crackpots? I mean, I guess we could always talk to Raimundo again.
She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth, for safekeeping primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose. However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
Does Columbina know about this?
No. I was specifically warned not to tell her. This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
Is it also some kind of backup plan?
I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain.
Maybe we can rebuild her.
I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
What was she doing with it?
Oh, is she alright?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal. But Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her.
She's very much changed, hasn't she?
She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her.
It was a group effort. By all of her friends.
Huh. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict. Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers. I shall return to Krai to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world.
Ooh, which means we'll probably end up getting her in, like, some events. How funny would it be if she shows up in Lantern Rite?
Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here.
That's a big one. Hey, it's the guy that we talked to earlier. What was his name? Gimmonsel?
We shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
Man, I wish we could have it so that
What are
whatever
you
name
still
we put in,
bothering
they
around
would
for?
say it.
Isn't Columbina waiting for you?
You gotta think. It's a good point. I'm surprised we didn't go talk to her first after all of this has gone that we've gone through.
I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling.
Oh, and the spaceship. I'm a little nervous.
You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it. Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
I completely forgot about that.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be if you were in this situation?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler. They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too.
Ooh, I think we should also talk to you about your revenge. So what do you got left for you? What are you looking forward to in life?
No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make. Finding the truth is important, but more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it.
Thanks, Logan.
At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience, grappling with the truth.
Do you feel better now than you used to?
What? Now that Dottore's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything. Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder.
You still have a lot of unresolved plot threads. I think we still need an event with you and Kazuha.
Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottore left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past, too.
Not to mention everything that's going on with his segments, if any of those might still be around.
You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
Maybe we will.
So, what should we do now? If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game. After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth. It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Columbina there, Paimon's sure things will be just dandy.
Paimon, thank you.
Ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people.
I still can't get over the fact that she's half the size of us. I keep forgetting how big she is.
Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your sister in peace.
I subconsciously just imagine her being smaller.
But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, as long as it's not super private.
We pretty much don't talk a lot about the Traveler's Past.
If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal.
I wonder, like, what other worlds the Traveler's been to. Who am I to refuse you, Paimon? You're my bestest travel companion, after all.
Glad to hear it. Feel better now?
Yeah, much better. All thanks to you.
Alrighty. Next up, time to meet with Columbina.
We're going to Silver Moon Hall. No, we're not. We're going to where her statue is. I guess this is the place where the Moon Marrow was originally. Yes, and I will always leave that Oculus up there. It looks cool in her hand.
Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Lama suggested.
How's that been going?
The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close, and they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
You'll do fine, Columbina. Paimon's sure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
I would still use this. I would say you might still technically be that.
We were just starting out then, come on. So Lama told you, huh?
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, we still have her little letter. I forgot about that. Oh, and you can have this back now.
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then.
It would have actually been really nice if she still had it with her when she fell through the gate. And it would have been nice to show it to the other moon goddesses when she was talking about her friends.
Lumine, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did you leave?
Okay, now we're going back to the main plot. Are we gonna get to ask like 4 questions?
It's time to learn the truth at last. Ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Something wrong?
Where does this lead?
To our shared destination.
Huh?
Wait. The spaceship's on the moon?
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon. But while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating.
Damn bootstraps.
But when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue.
So you mean...
You know where the spaceship is?
Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky.
But who could have done that? But why?
The great ruler of the firmament. the heavenly principles.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, my money was on Asmodee, to be honest.
Wait, them? Why would they do that?
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Teyvat. Or something that cannot be known. Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this. Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out.
That's funny. I like the way she thinks.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
I mean, she
Take
already
me there.
summoned the light. Let's go.
Oh?
We're going to the moon!
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Lumine. Those memories belong to us. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Very well. Then let's go.
You two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon!
I mean, we've already been streaming for 3 hours, Paimon. I doubt we're going to be up for there for more than 20 minutes.
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you. Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
I'll be honest, I didn't expect we'd get to go to the moon when I first loaded up this game, but after learning a lot more about the lore of the Hoyo games, I've started to learn going to the moon is inevitable. What's a little bit more surprising is the fact that we haven't gone to the moon in Honkai Star Rail yet. In a planet-faring journey.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
Says the woman who's living in an entire time loop of a bootstrap paradox. Of course you would think there was no endings.
Where am I?
This
This
is
is
the
the moon?
pathway I built between Teyvat and the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey.
They moved where the text is. Also, we're 2D now.
After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for
That
better or
sucks.
worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky.
Alright, who's next? Nefer? Flynn's, maybe? Oh, Nicole.
Oh, and about that mage, Nicole. I only recently learned that she has lived in Teyvat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters.
Oh yeah, you
The
weren't there to
Moon
hear that
Goddess has
conversation.
always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
Sandrone. Elaine.
And then, there's Sandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer.
Elaine Guillotine.
She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui.
We never really learned all that much about her.
How I wish I could talk to her again. Even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
Even if she didn't like saying it, she really was your friend. I liked her. She was an interesting character. I'm kind of sad we didn't get to learn more about her before they killed her off. it's us.
Also, I saw your siblings' story.
We will be reunited.
I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that she rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines.
She's in the abyss a lot.
I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, she would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in her eyes.
Lumine.
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place. Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now.
I wish that they would use this 2D setting a lot more often. First time I think it was introduced was during Varessa's companion story, or Tribal Quest, whatever they're calling those.
After this, I'd like to bring some Kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What
Moon
about
rabbits.
your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a
We're
long
not 2D
time.
anymore. I'm on a boat. There we go. I couldn't find the seed.
I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called...
The Whirligig something? Yeah, the Dodoco's Whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm
This
not
is kind of
afraid
reminding me of
anymore.
like a Tunnel of Love ride.
Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
I didn't think we would sail to the moon on a boat. I figured we'd just portal there. Wait, am I controlling the boat? Or are we just waiting? I don't know. I put the controller down. One of these days, to the moon!
We're here. Over there.
Remember when I said this trip would take 20 minutes? Well, it's already been about 10 minutes. Is that what Tevat looks like? To the moon! So we can just breathe up here? I guess we could just breathe on the moon. I mean, we're with the moon goddess, so I'm assuming it just works.
Our spaceship.
Looks pretty good for something that hasn't been maintained or for like 500 something years.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it.
Nah, they could have yeeted it into the ocean like Zhongli did with all those dead gods.
It'll be alright.
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, Solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Columbina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so. Look, Teyvat is right there.
That doesn't
All
make
of
me
our
feel
friends
comfortable.
are down there, waiting for us.
You know, this is the closest thing to a world map we've ever seen. And that's actually screen capable right there.
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
So we have a key to this thing in our inventory from Space and Time for You. Does it work? Oh, she's singing. Dun, 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 bum, 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 bum. Okay, I'll stop. Oh, she took the blindfold off. What'd you find in the ship?
Finished?
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon.
So have I. So have I.
And what do you think?
You know, I'm honestly surprised that one of the Hexen Circle mages didn't turn out to just be the moon goddess. Because then we could make that wizard came from the moon joke.
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found?
Well, he's not going to share it with us, the audience, apparently.
I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nephra a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
So crazy that we're getting to see Teyvat from the moon.
I read the spaceship's flight logs.
Oh, do tell. Go on.
I always assumed that this was my first time in Teyvat. I thought that Lumine and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end. But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Teyvat once before. A long, long time ago.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No, the ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years. It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Krai. When Lumine found me, she came from outside the ship.
So maybe she escape podded onto the planet when it stopped by just briefly?
Could this mean that she left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Teyvat.
Well, at least me and you are sharing a thought process right there.
Are you alright?
Yes, I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time. I remember Lumine telling me that when she first arrived in Conria, she could not recall the past. So this might be something that even she doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing, and this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Are we doing a lap pillow, or do you want me to sit next to you?
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh, he just ran off real fast. Oh, is this where we're gonna get the new outfit?
Hey, Columbina.
Looks like a tux. Honestly, it looks a little bit more like Dotori's fit, to be honest.
Is that a new outfit?
Although, considering the ship is apparently thousands of years old, it's probably an old outfit, technically.
An old one, technically. It's been in the cabinet inside the ship this whole time. It's a matching pair with Lumine's. She always liked this set more.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
Color palette swapped.
Really?
Yes, it's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Traveler.
Is his
Do you
ponytail
consider
different? It's
Teyvat
not
your
braided
home?
anymore.
Home is wherever Lumine is. But then after all the time I've spent
Yeah, it's
here,
not braided anymore. That's just a
everything
regular
I've been through.
ponytail. It's probably going to make people cosplaying Ether a little bit easier to do.
Yes. I'd say it's my home.
I could probably cut my hair to look like that.
Would you change your answer if Teyvat changed appearance?
My hair's getting pretty
mean,
long.
If
Been
the
growing it
truth
out
about
again.
Teyvat turned out to be different than what you thought.
Ether's hair is only about 6 or so inches longer than mine. My hair at my longest was just a little bit shorter than that. I think it would take me 5
I
years
don't
to get
know.
it that long.
But I don't think so. The truth is not what matters most to me about Teyvat.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Krai must have been a mistake.
It technically probably was. Because from the way it sounds in the lore, you should have been born on this moon. No clue why you weren't.
But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Krai to be my future home.
That weird grandfather paradox nonsense.
Now,
No, not grandfather, bootstrap.
I am glad
Bootstrap
that I made that
paradox.
choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
He says, as one of her friends.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino. And now, I shall return my Kuvaki to Krai again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Wait, but what about your body?
Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again?
I don't know how your entire powers work.
I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the fall sky, and I am the Trilune Goddess. I am only returning to Krai the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
Oh, it's just like those events again. I wish that we got to do all of those before the event, what was it, Luna 3 happened. We were locked out of it. Oh, new talents unlocked. Traveler, all element types. Foreign Starfire. Attack increased by 20%. Additionally, when nearby party members trigger Night Soul Burst, Traveler will receive 1 Blade of Sacred Flame. HP. Elemental Mastery. Energy Recharge. Defense. Crit Rate. The resonating with this element unlocks additional talent. Cool! I was hoping we would get, like, Kuvaki Traveler, to be honest. That's pretty cool.
What was that?
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
Right, we had restrictions placed on us. We were originally super powerful, and then something happened to us with the Asmodee.
My power. It feels like it's growing.
The unknown god, for those who
I can
don't pay
use the
attention to the
elements
lore.
more freely now. Thank you. This will be a great help.
You're welcome. I see you as family, and after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it.
It's because I'm worth it. That's... Man, for someone who didn't like transactional relationships, you're making this sound very transactional.
Here. This flower is for you.
It's the one that she made Luonatar out of in the weird time loopy thingy.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get 1 shot.
I'm terrible at this game.
I don't think I'll get it in one guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that. The moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach.
To be fair, with the firmament, I would have said the same.
But on the moon, everything feels so close by.
Also, we're somehow within the firmament right now. It's kind of something that just blows my mind.
The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire. I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
What is indeed next? Time to travel the world?
Next, to start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
True Moon. That's where we end the Archon quest. I assume there's going to be an epilogue.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
As heaven and earth are made anew. Oh, we're actually just on the moon. Are we going to put like a teleport waypoint up here? Oh, we're still in Act 8. So yeah, there's still more to do. Alright, here we go. Heaven and earth made anew. An outfit worn by the traveler with his accomplished twin, the stars. Yeah. That's a long description. But since it's not hidden lore, I'm not going to go read through this on my own time. I'll scroll through it. And you can read it on your own. Wasn't expecting so much. Alright, let's continue.
The journey goes on, for you and for me. Like I said, This is not the end.
Oh, we're doing the 4 questions
I don't believe
bit.
there has to be an ending.
Tell me a little bit about Snezhnaya.
Oh, is that your next destination?
I guess.
Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is.
Someone who lives on the moon would never understand what it's like to be cold.
In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those.
Interesting.
I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers. I liked them a lot.
What do you know about the Tsaritsa? Ooh, this is gonna be news.
Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake.
Got it. She's an ice queen. Anything else?
That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior.
Possibly an icy interior.
In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power.
Tell me more about the Fatui.
There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester.
One of which we've interacted with, the other one of which we've heard about, and then the one of which we've had actually absolutely no interaction with. Although, supposedly, when we were in Conria, we met the Jester. Supposedly.
Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya. But I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains.
Economic, political, and maybe the Jester does judicial for all we know.
I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry.
Regrator was also close to Dottore, which is why I'm really surprised that we dealt with Dottore without Regrator being involved at all.
But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
Mistelton. Like Musselsheim? What are your future plans?
Once things settle down in Krai, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself.
I recommend not visiting Inazuma.
It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
That's all the questions I have for now.
Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion.
But the sun is still an illusion.
It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
Return to Tevat.
The journey goes on, like I said. This is not the end.
Okay, so we can just answer the questions again. Alright, how do we go back? Oh, there's low gravity here. Yes. Yes, we return. Should probably head back.
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. Ugh, this preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business. I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much.
By the way, the world almost ended.
The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Krai is finally out of the woods.
So what are you here for?
As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselette, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization...
Don't forget, Sandrone's dead.
We found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace.
Okay.
As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while... Wait. How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in a letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste. Okay, got it. I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds.
But if they do,
I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey. I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards.
He's been gone for years and he took half of the cavalry with him. Where are the horses at, Varka?
P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give him? I'll leave it with you. P.P.S.
Postscript.
Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her.
That's funny. That's really funny and adorable.
Whew. And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era. And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is going to sleep well tonight.
Moon, shine down. Oh no, I'm getting Kingdom Hearts 2 flashbacks. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Well, we're still under the 4-hour mark for this stream. Not sure how I'm going to chop this up into multiple videos, but it's not that late, and I said we would do a pull stream at the end if I felt like it. And with Sandrone dead, I guess me saving pulls for her might not be worth it. So when I saved all my pulls for Capitano and he died, we ended up dumping pulls on Veressa. Because I didn't really feel like pulling on anybody. Didn't even end up getting her. And there's a new trounce domain. False Moon Institute. I should probably explore that new area at some point. Where is it? Up here? Yeah. That's maybe some subject for another stream. We'll explore the new area north and we'll do some world quests. Problem for a future me. In the meantime, let's do some pulls. After learning how a Columbina's kit works, I think she'll be fine on the account. Plus, it'll be just nice to have someone that just enables the new Luna mechanic on the team. And since all of the interactions are Hydro-based, it'll make it so that it'll be really nice. Also, I can finally get some official constellations. Anywho, I don't remember how long ago we did pulls. So I don't know why pity. The last time we did polls, I believe, was Verissa's first banner. And it should be a Dea 50-50 loss. So 5, 10, 15, 16, 17. Wow, we have more pity than I realized. So we have like 200 or so pulls just in Primo Gems. And then we have 34 on top of that. I don't even remember where we got these 34 from. Alright, let's go to 27. pink or purple. I can't tell. Did they change the color of it? It's a Sethos constellation. I recently did the trial for Sethos, so I actually learned what their kit does. It's neat. It's kind of like a very interesting playstyle for a bow. But I'm not entirely sure what to do with it. But hey, maybe we'll walk away with a C6 Sethos today. That's a really nice 10 pull. Alrighty, let's go to 37. Not gold is what that color looks like. Cool steel. Harbinger of Dawn. The memories. One of our first pull streams, we pulled so many of these. Hey, a Fab Lance. That's nice. I don't even know if I have an R5 Fab Lance yet. So that puts us to 37. We're getting through the last of our pre-collected. I don't remember what these 30 that we had Intertwined Fates when we got these. No clue. 47, which is halfway to max biddy. Just about. Sethos.
Hey there, I'm
Aoife, that's a new character for the account.
Flower Feather Clan. You've probably heard some things about me already, but it's all good. Whatever impression you have of me, I say let's wipe the slate clean and just get to know each other. Oh yeah, then there's this little dude. That's Kakuku, my assistant. Sorrow vet in a different sense of the word, I guess. I hope the two of you will get along.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Nice to meet you, bro. This is the third Natlan character on the account, since they gave us a free Kachina and they gave us a free Auroron. Auroron. It's been so long since I said that name, I don't remember how to pronounce it. So many Harbinger of Dawns. This should put us at 57 pity. I could hope for an early 5-star, but even though we're guaranteed, we're definitely seem to not get them early. I'm going to place my bet now. We're going to get it on 77. Ooh, a Widsith. Definitely don't have that at R5 yet. Come on, give me something good. Just a Widsith? Okay then. Alright. Now we're going to 67. And if my 77 prediction holds true, then we're not going to get it in this 10 pull. I was correct. But we definitely getting close to that C6 Sethos. Not a single official today. Sacrificial Fragments, though. I don't think I have that on the account. Or if I do, I don't know who's using it. Man, I really should start doing the Harbinger of Dawn tallies, but I already have like 16 R5 Harbinger of Dawns, so I don't really want to keep track of those anymore. Alright. Let's see if my prediction holds true. 77 pity. Here we go. Was I right? Am I a genius? Okay, so 1. So that's 68. 69. 70. 71. 72. 73. Still no officials. 74. 75. Oh, hey, Hazo. 76. And my psychic prediction, 77.
You can call me Columbina, or Kutar, or Moon Goddess. Whatever you prefer. I'm used to having many names. The moon's blessing is yours, whenever you might find yourself in need.
$77. We called it. Right on the nose. But there's no fun if we're just going to pull for a character that we were guaranteed for, and that we had over 200 pulls to get. So now that we're at 0 pity, let's start pulling for a different character. And see if we can get some officials, for crying out loud. Alrighty. 10 pity for in our first attempt at a Neva. No gold. Come on, official. Come on, official. Give me official. Give me official. There we go. That is the first constellation on our official, which, by the way, C1 is kind of sucks. It only gives us on-field damage. But it bodes well. How many standard pulls do we have? 7. Alright, let's go to 20. Do we get an early? No. Why would we? Actually, since we lost our last 50-50, maybe we can get some Capturing Radiance. I don't remember if we lost the last 50-50 before we lost it on Varessa's banner, because it would have been over a year ago, so I don't even think the history keeps track further than 6 months ago. We're going to have multiple cons on Aoife. Aoife might actually be worth building. I don't even know what the purpose Aoife does in team comps. I never hear anybody talk about him. Boom, boom, Thunderwave. Alright, here we go. 30 pity. No dice. The Debate Club. Oh, there's official. Okay. I haven't been keeping count. What Sethos constellation are we up to now? Five. So we're at C5 Sethos. Alright, 40 pity. Still purple. Come on. Dragon's Bane. Well, at least I'm using a Dragon's Bane on one of my characters. Is my Dragon's Bane at R5 yet? I don't know. I'm leaning on no. I think it's R2. Or R3. Alright. So, we're gonna be at 50 pity now, but we've passed the halfway point to max pity. So, 50? Do we get a gold? Nope. Should I make another one of my wacky predictions? Should we go for my lucky 77 again? What's our Aoife constellation up to? Now we're getting the official cons. Just a bit of a check-in. So that's a C3 Aoife and a C3 official. All right, let's see if we can get. We're gonna get it on 77. That's the prediction. Here's 60. Still purple. I don't notice why I'm not saying that we're gonna win. I'm just saying we're gonna get the 5-star in 77. I don't think I'm that lucky. That's gotta be a C6, right? We were at C5, right? Favonius Cat Codex. Okay, so we were already at C6. Which means the Sethos that I already had must be C1. If we're not getting a constellation off of this Sethos. Alright, here's 70. Which means if my prediction of 77 again is correct, this will not be a 5-star. The prediction so far holds true. Another 10 with no 5-star. But we got a C4 Aoife now, I guess. Alright. Now, is the 77 prediction correct? Will this be another 5-star? Show me gold. Ah! Is it going to be 77 again? Sacrificial Greatsword. That's 71. 72. 73. 74. 75. 76. Here it is, 77. Okay, so we were wrong. I didn't get it in 77. So which means it's going to be 78, 79, or 80. So here's 78. Here's 79. And our 5-star is another Dea. That's 2 50-50 losses in a row, to my memory. Might be 3. Don't remember who it was last time. Alright. We have enough for a guarantee, so we might as well just go through it. We have another 100 pulls left. Which means we're at 0 pity again, I guess? Alright. Let's see. 77 is the prediction. Since we just lost, let's lower it a bit. No, actually, it was 77 still after a loss last time. And we got Dea. Which, by the way, Dea's who we're working on getting a constellation right now from the farming thing where you do your dailies and weeklies. So we're going to have the C6 Dea pretty soon at this rate. Alright, 10 pity. Come on, 10 pity. Is that the 6th constellation for you? 5. So one more IFA and we have a C6 IFA. Alright. 20. No dice. I would like to get C6 Fischl out of this. We don't need any more Sethos, thank you. Alright, 30. It's really gonna make us do 77 again, isn't it? Come on, at least give me official. Gave us a set those last time. Getting a lot of codexes. Maybe doing these pulls is just good so I can get some more 4-star weapons, to be honest. Alright, that was... Was that 30? Anywho, if not, then let's go to 30. No dice here. I think there was 30, which means this is up to 40, right? I'm gonna assume this was up to 40. We're almost to C6 Fischl, who we're probably going to be replacing with this Anefa, to be honest. Okay, so this is going to be either 40 or 50, depending on whether I've lost track or not. Either way, it's looking like no 5-star. I was hoping we'd have enough left over to pull for at least one of their weapons. And that's C6 IFA. Come on, give me official. Alright, now we're going for either 50 or 60, depending on whether I've lost count or not. Because I may have looked away from my note paper. Still no gold. Nope. Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. Just confirmation that you're past C6 at this point. Yes. No Eidolon. No Constellation. Which makes this pull numbers 60 to 70, maybe? I don't remember. Still no gold. If I did lose track and this is pulls 60 to 70, then we might actually go to 90. Rust. Don't have a lot of rusts. Alright. This is either pull number 80 or pull number 70. I do not remember. Are we gonna literally go to max pity? Well, there's our C6 Fischl. We got what we asked for, at least. Which means, if I haven't lost count, This is going to be up to pull 80. If I did lose count, then this will pull up to 90. So this should be gold, probably. One, 2, 3, 4.
Nice to meet you. I am Anefa, a multifunctional robot for domestic application. I am currently equipped with cleaning, cooking, and emotional communication modules. I also have a combat module, which can only be activated after reading the 11-page liability waiver. Now, how can I assist you today?
So depending, well, Editor Me is going to have what the actual pity is right above me, but that was either 84 or 74. But I don't remember. Which would leave us at 6 pity for whatever the next 5-star we pull on is. We got 32 of these if I really want to. So yeah, we'll make an honest try here. Do I have any weapon pity? I don't imagine I do. Yeah, I'm going to assume that that's a good goose egg. Last time we pulled for weapons, it was actually a Chronicled Wish banner. And then before that, it would have been Arlecano banner, I think was the last time we pulled on weapon banner. Pretty sure that's correct. Could be wrong. If so, that was so long ago. Because we pulled Arlecano on the patch that they debuted it, so that was like 4.5, 4.6. Long time ago. Well, there we go. There's 10. We got enough for 50 pulls-ish. Ooh, the flute! Wave Riding Whirl. I'm not familiar with this weapon. This is just to count diversity at this point. $20 biddy. I usually have really good luck with weapon banners in Star Rail, so I'm hoping that translates to here. I should probably learn what this Wave Rider Whirl is. What is this thing? Let's go to 30. No gold. Mountain Bracing Bolt. I wanted one of these, actually. Fremine, you're not on rate. It's always a surprise what 4-star characters you get off the weapon banner. Alright. 40 pity. Which is more than halfway to max, since max is 80, right, on the weapon banner? Another great sword. Alrighty, going to 50. And we're going to get a few more pulls just by the time the banner flips, so we should be guaranteed enough to get to a 5-star before the before the banner goes away. But that's about it. 50 biddy. No luck. Didn't you, Ann? Anything else? Anything noteworthy? Just the Xinyan? Ah, another wave riding whirl. What is this thing? Energy recharge catalyst. Fangs flying to and fro decreases the swimming stamina consumption by 15%. In addition, for 10 seconds after using an elemental skill, max HP is increased. For every Hydro elemental character in the party, max HP for... That's a weird weapon. I don't even know who you would put that on. Well, that's it for pulling.
You think I've got a sharp tongue?
Could have gotten
Just tell it
luckier.
like it is.
But we got some constellations. Increases the linen and bite by 3. I'm told that C6 Fischl is good. When Oz is not present, he can still watch over. When Knight Rider is used, it deals additional 200% attack damage, and it's AoE. Talent level ups. When Midnight Phantasmagoria is used, it deals 222% attack as electro damage to surrounding opponents. When the skill duration ends, Fischl regenerates 20% of her HP. Oh, so she can self-heal now. That's cool. Level increase. What does this C6 do? Extends the duration of Oz's presence on field by 2 seconds. Additionally, Oz performs coordinated attacks with your active character when present, dealing 30% of Fischl's attack as electro damage. After Oz performs a coordinated attack, the increased attack and elemental mastery effect of Witch's Right Phantasm will increase by 100% for 10 seconds. That is really good. But you would need 2 Hexarai characters in the party to activate the second half of that. Alright, we pulled a Hazo. The pull effect of arresting when Thunder Kick is enhanced. Duration increased to 1 second. Cool, better grouping. Remember when I was building Hazo? It felt so long ago. And Rift Revolution's physical damage is increased. And we got a C6, 7. So I already did have you at C1. It's always surprising. I don't actually have a lot of C6 4-stars on my account. Because I pull on this account so rarely. Basically, like, we'll do 1 pull stream per version. I was saving for Sandrone, but, no real plans for her moving forward. We have a Columbina here. Complete True Moon and Friendship level. You have to complete True Moon for all of these. That's funny. Home, Mama Nicole, Nubilette, the 7, the Saritsa, Jester, Captain, Doctor, Arlecchino, the Rooster. Wait, you don't have one for Child? Oh, no, it's down here. I'm surprised we didn't ask you about Child at all. When we had an opportunity to. And we have you at C6. Not sure how good C6 IFA is. If I should be building him, somebody should let me know. I'm not a big fan of Natlan unit kits. I'm not a fan of the Night Soul mechanic. It's one of the reasons we didn't really do any polls during all of Natlan. I think the one character we ended up liking was Varessa, and we didn't get her. Triggers Frozen or Shatter Superconduct. Attack will be increased. 2 stacks of 9%. Well, that's all we got so far. And I should probably start building. We got time. And I'll probably build them, or start building them, after we've pulled to see what 5-star weapon we get. Because if we win the 75-25 on the 5-star weapon, that'll probably determine whether I start building weapon-wise for Columbina. The journey home is required for most of these. Alright. Well, we've now been going for 4.5 hours. So, that's enough out of me. I'm going to have a lot of editing to do in the future. As I said, next time we do some Genshin, it'll probably be me just doing some exploration of the new region. Maybe doing some world quests if there are any. I assume there are, because I wonder if we can get those last 2 proofs of cognoscenti now, since they weren't in the last update. Last couple of updates, to be honest. But that's a plan for future me. Until next time, stay safe out there, and I will see you when I see you. Join the Discord if you want to stay updated on what I'm doing and when I'm doing it, and that's the end of the plugs. Ta-ta, goodbye.